All right, everybody. We're off to an early start here. Wait a minute here to make sure we've got everything working. All right, everybody. We're off to an early start. Okay, so we've got a linear segment with some pretty significant hail occurring to our south. I'm going to head down here toward Columbus. Come on, Google Maps. So if you take a look at radar, you can see that large MCS system that I'm talking about.
The National Weather Service in Hastings has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Nebraska. The county of central Nebraska, northeastern Oklahoma.
This is probably going to be part one of two. I'm assuming we'll probably end up doing two separate streams today. I'm here in Norfolk, Nebraska, where I didn't realize we were going to have this morning system coming through. I don't know if anybody did. At least not at this intensity, so. We're gonna go get on this as quick as we can, and probably, like I said, do this live stream this morning, and then probably another one later this afternoon. I don't know if we're gonna need to run down to southeast Kansas or not. We'll determine that after we deal with this. But this is a very, very intense-looking segment about to come through. It looks like these warnings are for 1.5-inch hail. Of course, live here in the Radar Omega app as well. If we're not right now, we will be here in a second when everything boots up. I don't know if the stream has made it over that far yet or not.
The warning has weakened below the severe limits and no longer poses an immediate threat to life.
I need gas very badly, but I don't have time to stop.
The warning will be allowed to expire.
Great. Maybe we'll get it down here in the next town or something.
Heavy rain is still possible with this thunderstorm. Repeating, the severe thunderstorm warning has been allowed to expire for the following counties: Nebraska, Antelope, and Boone.
Thanks for joining, everyone. Again, this is probably going to be part one of two.
Severe thunderstorm warning for western Platte County in northeastern Nebraska, southeastern Boone County in northeastern Nebraska until 9 a.m. At 8:14 a.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 3 miles west of St. Edward, or 9 miles southeast of Albion, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include a long ball-sized hail.
Looks like the strongest part of this line is to the south. I think the northern part might be weakening just a little bit. This could end up being our main event today. I'm not entirely sure here. Went to the Norfolk area last night because there's Highway 81 that goes north-south, so if we do need to get down into Kansas, we just go straight south on 81. We don't have a severe warning on the northern portion of this line. Not even a special weather statement. That's really odd. We'll get gas in this next town to the south. Not made a decision on whether we're going to be heading to the south or if we're going to stay up here. I'll have to make that here within the next hour. on today's severe weather risk until I do that. It's probably going to be at least an hour before I get a chance to. Foggy out here this morning. Bimodal severe weather risk today. Could be, well, there probably will be severe storms to the south, in parts of Oklahoma, Kansas, Missouri. Severe weather up here as well, Iowa, Nebraska, Minnesota. Probably going to favor the northern mode up here, but not entirely sure. After today, it looks somewhat quiet. There is a slight risk for severe weather in the Dallas area tomorrow. Not sure if we can even make that. But after that, it looks like maybe Friday and Saturday could be our next severe weather days, like in North and South Dakota. But look how foggy it is, guys. This is pretty unusual. Ahead of the severe storms, have this fog. Could be our main severe weather event, honestly, starting up. I don't know if this is going to weaken and fall apart, or if this is going to end up being a kind of a mechanism of our severe weather later this afternoon as this moves east. Go full screen with the radar for a second. To look at radar Omega, showing the southern portion of this line appears to be strongest. According to radar, we should be about to get absolutely smacked with this line. Velocity data on radar Omega. This area right here to our south, or right here, heading this way. This area here does have some higher velocity returns. You can see some stronger wind in that portion. But no severe warning on that. Not even a special weather statement. I have no idea why. I'm surprised there's no weather statement on it. It's very strange. It's not getting warnings. Well, we're going to chase it and cover it anyway. I'll go east out of Madison. Starting to rain now, but yeah, this fog indicates some stable air here at the surface. Honestly, can't remember the last time that I was chasing a severe thunderstorm like this with dense fog. Honestly, folks, if there wasn't fog, we probably would have a really nice looking shelf cloud. It's too bad that the fog is spoiling that. Part of this line looks like it could be intensifying a little bit now again. Thunderstorm warnings to our south in effect for 1.5 inch hail. Let's stop up here, get a little bit of fuel. Don't have time to fill it, but we'll get it solid. Fuel station should be right up here according to Google Maps. There it is. See if we can kind of slide in here real quick without drawing attention. So just don't have time right now.
For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Continuing clouds and ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 0900 a.m. for the following counties in Nebraska and South. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 9 a.m. for western Platte and eastern Twin counties. At 8:38 a.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles south of Lindsay, or 17 miles southeast of Alton, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include St. Edward, Monroe, and Lindsay. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 0900 a.m. for the following counties in Nebraska, Boone and Platte. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 9 a.m. for western Platte and eastern Boone counties. At 8:38 a.m.
Alright guys, this is the slowest pump that we've been at all week, so I'm probably going to have to cut it off. We got a couple of gallons. It's better than nothing.
At 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include St. Edward, Monroe, and Lindsay. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of
I'm sorry? Yes, there is, yes.
Ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately.
Sorry guys, I can't.
Lightning is one of
In the middle of 20 things here.
Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 0900 a.m. for the following counties in Nebraska, Boone and Platte. A severe thunderstorm warning
Alright,
remains in effect
get out of this gas station.
for western Platte and
Quickly.
eastern Boone counties.
Starting to draw a crowd. Everybody's starting to walk over, and I hate to be rude, but we've got a job to do. We've got to continue doing it. I just can't stop all the time, unfortunately. There is a legitimate line of people coming from everywhere. It's like, it's a storm. Go inside. Oh boy. Kind of an eerie green color out here. Let's drop south. We'll probably go east out of Humphrey.
Omaha has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Central Platte County in northeastern Nebraska until 9:30 a.m.
Alright, so we're going to head east now, get out ahead of this.
The thunderstorm is located in the road 450 miles west of Georgia. 15 miles per hour.
Thunderstorm warning on this course. It looks like Norfolk is getting hit pretty well now as well. expecting severe storms later on this afternoon. So this is not what the risk is primarily for. So yeah, there is more to come. However, this complex of storms is very possible that this continues east and becomes the main event. Continue to get out ahead of this and then go north. Thanks for joining. This is definitely a early start. Yeah, if this fog was not present, we probably would have had a really pretty storm. It's possible as this thing moves east that this fog will start clearing out with the sun coming out and heating everything up, so we may have end up with a really pretty storm here. Just got to get a little bit farther south for it. This north option, we'll take the next one. God, that irritates me. Like, it's foggy, it's dark, you're driving around without headlights on, you get in a wreck, it's your own fault. That's all I gotta say. North-south road, which should be Highway 15. We'll take that north. Looks like this line is starting to blow out finally up to the north, so that's going to become the strongest wind-producing part of the storm. That's probably where I want to get up there toward. warning on the southern part of the line is actually dropped. Just the one up in Norfolk remains 60 mile an hour wind gusts. Target area is probably going to be north, well, I think all of western Iowa. I think we're going to favor north of Interstate 80. I'm not sure yet. That brown circle or that brown outline that stretches from Tulsa all the way up into Minnesota, that's the tornado risk area today. Probably going to target somewhere in this area here, maybe even up here. But I think our line segment is going to push off to the east. So it's possible this does become the main event. But trust me, there's more to come. This wasn't it for today. I honestly, models were showing some showers and storms coming through early, but not of this intensity. So this is kind of unexpected, but not terribly unexpected. Highway 15, I believe, here shortly. That's the road we're going to take north. out here pretty soon. Thunderstorm warned our cell, or our portion of the line. Yeah, we'll stick with this portion right here. Maybe find a spot to park.
The National Weather Service in Omaha has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Cumming County in northeastern Nebraska, northern Colfax County in northeastern Nebraska, northwestern Dodge County, southeastern Stanton County in northeastern Nebraska until 10 a.m. At 9:10 a.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 3 miles southeast of Lee, or 18 miles northeast of Columbus, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour with gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Clarkson, Dodge, Howells, Lee, and Maple Creek Recreation Area. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
We'll see if there's a spot to
Torrential
stop.
rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 10 a.m. for the following counties in Nebraska: Colfax, Cumming, Dodge, and Stanton.
Let's stop here for a minute.
Thunderstorm warning for Central Platte County is canceled. The storm which prompted the warning has weakened below severe limits.
Okay. Let me look at a little bit of data here.
Therefore, the warning has been canceled. However, gusty winds, small hail, and heavy rain are still possible with this thunderstorm. The National Weather Service in Omaha has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Cumming County in northeastern Nebraska, northern Colfax County in northeastern Nebraska, northwestern Dodge County, southeastern Stanton County in northeastern Nebraska until 10 a.m. At 9:10 a.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 3 miles southeast of
Alright, so
18 miles northeast of Columbus.
Here's our severe thunderstorm warning. If we go ahead and look at velocity, this is showing the winds in the storm here. This portion right here appears to have the strongest winds, and it's moving almost due east. So we should be in okay position for that. May want to slide south a little bit. Let's look at a radar loop of this. Yeah, I don't think the hail risk is really very present right now.
The National Weather Service in Omaha has issued a severe thunderstorm.
There's only a few places to cross the river, though, out here, so I have to be mindful of that. Sioux City area or Blair. I don't think there's anything in between in this area. And we don't want to fall behind this line. It's always really tough to catch up.
45 miles per hour. 60 mile per hour wind gusts and nickel size hail. 914.
Still waiting. I know that this is the severe warned portion of this line, but I feel like we might want to start moving north. Yeah, we're going to start moving north. I know that this is the severe warned portion of the storm, but I kind of feel like the middle portion of the storm probably should have a severe warning also, but it does not. I really think our best option is going to be moving north. It gets us closer to the river crossing that I want to use, so we don't have to go and take one that I don't want to use. We're going to cross paths with this storm here pretty shortly anyway. I have a strong feeling that even this unwarned portion is probably going to be pretty close to severe limits anyway. So we'll head north here, and we'll be crossing paths with this thing probably in the next 4 to 5 minutes. If we see a warning for the middle portion here of this line soon. Still up there, northeast of Norfolk. This storm is definitely starting to mature. The northern portion of the line starting to push out and bulge out. out. I think we're coming underneath the snow cloud right now, even though we can't see it because of the fog. But Blair We'll be our east road up here. See if we can pass this person. Of course, now they floor it. Facebook people probably know that, you know that sheriff deputy in Arizona, that Frank, that guy that works for Pinal County that does all the videos on live TV. I feel like I am him, but in storm chaser form. Like, I can't stand this crap. Like, if you can't keep your vehicle in working condition and like simply use your turn signals, you probably shouldn't be on the road. I mean, I get people, you know, times are tough, but a headlight bulb is also like $9. And your blinker is. couple new severe warnings just got issued.
Thunderstorm warning for northwestern Burke County, central Cumming County, and northeastern Nebraska until 10:30 a.m. At 9:40 a.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles southwest of Beaver, or 9 miles west of West Point, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour with gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include West Point, Oakland, Wisner, Lyons, Beaver, Bancroft, Highway 9, and Alloy. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 10:30 a.m. for the following counties in Nebraska, Burke and Cumming. The National Weather Service in Omaha has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Colfax County in northeastern Nebraska, southwestern Dodge County, northeastern Midland County, northwestern Saunders County until 10:30 a.m. At 9:41 a.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Richland, or 9 miles east of Columbus, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour with gusts and quarter-size hail. Severe weather has been reported by the public reported golf ball size hail in Columbus at 9:25 a.m. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Schuyler, Arcadia, Woodward, Richland, Dundee, Rogers, and Fisher Elementary. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 10:30 a.m. for the following counties in Nebraska, Butler, Colfax, Dodge, and Saunders.
I think there's another 3 minutes from now.
National Weather Service in Omaha has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Burke County, southeastern Cumming County in northeastern Nebraska, northeastern Colfax County in northeastern Nebraska, northwestern Washington County, northern Dodge County until 10:30 a.m. At 9:42 a.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 3 miles southeast of Dodge, or 13 miles southwest of West Point, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour with gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Scribner, Tupper, Dodge, Snyder, Ewing, Craig, Winslow, Dead Timber State Recreation Area, and Bucknell. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 10:30 a.m. for the following counties in Nebraska, Burke, Colfax, Cumming, Dodge, and Washington. A severe thunderstorm warning was
Several severe thunderstorm warnings in effect now in central Nebraska.
northeastern Colfax and northwestern Dodge County. At 9:44 a.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Dodge, or 11 miles southwest of West Point, at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour with gusts
Still heading toward, I want to stay a little bit ahead of this line. I think it's going to reinvigorate. Heck of a dead zone out here, though.
For your protection, you will secure your room on the lowest floor of the building.
Yeah, if you are new here, you may want to consider subscribing. Big storms all over the place. We were in Wyoming yesterday. Texas and New Mexico before that. It's been a busy week. blow your window out?
Huh?
Did you blow your back window out again?
No, actually not.
Oh.
I'm trying to watch the storm down near Snyder if that's going to spin up, but
Yeah.
100 folks just called me and it's like, yeah, I think it's going to go bonkers as soon as it gets into Iowa.
Yeah, it's already starting to break up a bit, so.
Yeah, so I'm just probably going to be east on 51, but I was trying to reboot everything real quick. I didn't have any time to set any of this crap up, and I'm still having to sleep.
Alright, I'm gonna find a McDonald's.
You need any caffeine?
No.
Okay. I got a Coke and a Mountain Dew.
Is that warm?
Go east.
Yeah, I'm going east.
The warning will be allowed to expire.
This guy's sitting on the side of the road with duct tape covering his back window and crap. Like, what kind of redneck shit is this?
Thunderstorm warning for northwestern Burke County, central Cook County, and northeastern Nebraska at 10:30 a.m. At 9:30 a.m., a thunderstorm will be located 7 miles south of Vancouver, 49 miles west of West Point, 20 miles per hour.
There's a McDonald's up ahead. I'm going to it.
Nebraska 51 east for 23 miles.
I think the target's pretty obvious. I mean, I don't think it's going to be much better than this down there.
Yeah, and I'm out. I think Kansas is still like 7 or 8 o'clock.
That looks like Aaron popped up on the map. What is he doing? He's parked by a pond. What's he doing? Alright, we'll play the game. Guess what Aaron is doing? Looks like he's ahead of us a little bit to our north. The Radar Omega app. Talk about another chaser nice, then talk behind his back, not cool. What are you talking about? Well, that's who that's directed to, but I don't understand that comment at all. I think some folks, and just to ask you as part of the audience to, I guess, have a little bit of leniency here. A little bit of leniency here sometimes, because I feel like everything I say literally gets nitpicked on hell. Like I could sneeze wrong and somebody's complaining about it. Where?
He kept going southeast on 275. I don't think if they go into it, I don't think he realizes there's only a couple of other things.
Probably didn't see Decatur. He's right out there. I didn't see Decatur until somebody said something. Morning to our south. Well, no, it's just been updated. It's still for 1 inch hail, 60 mile an hour winds. Yeah, I'm not going to the West Point McDonald's. I'm afraid that'll put us out of position. We're going to go to the one that's east of me. But I did see that one on the map. option I got, but I'll be honest with you, I think a lot of them kind of suck anymore, so that's kind of on par. Oh, it isn't too bad. Oh, I read that wrong. Okay, well, that's good. Yeah, we've had very bad luck with McDonald's lately.
Starlink keeps getting stuck in like a booting sequence, so I don't know if the freaking router got wet or what.
You might have gotten zapped. You may have to put it on the priority plan because they're apparently by October 1st everybody has to, but they're slowly rolling it out. It depends if you got the software update or not, or they're disabling it in motion, and it basically just acts like it's not connected. So if you're traveling over 10 miles per hour, it doesn't, it'll just act like it's not connecting. As soon as you go under 10 miles an hour, it'll start working again. But they're going to allow you to do it even with the small dish, like we have, but you have to go onto the priority plan or whatever. I had to switch because mine was doing that yesterday.
Exactly if that's it or what. It's just that I logged into it on my phone and it's not saying it's offline or anything, but it's even saying moving the truck is the loading circle. I'm just trying to do that right.
Here's our line of storms moving east. It does look like it weakened a little bit. Not a bad view over here to the north. Disregard that raindrop on the lens. Try to pan around a little bit. Linear complex behind us. Now that we're out at this, some of this fog has been burned out, and we're not necessarily stuck in the fog. We kind of see some of the features. You know, there's not a whole lot to look at.
Expected hazards include a ball-sized hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include North Bend, Moore's Bluff, Rogers, Camp Cedars, and Ames. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued up to 10:45 a.m. for the following counties in Nebraska: Colfax, Dodge, and Saunders. The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Colfax County in northeastern Nebraska, southwestern Dodge County, northeastern Butler County, northwestern Saunders County, until 10:30 a.m. At 9:41 a.m.
Today's setup kind of almost reminds me of like a Cold War type event, kind of.
Columbus, moving in at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour with gusts and quarter-sized hail. Severe weather has been reported by the public reported golf ball-sized hail in Columbus at 9:25 a.m. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Schuyler, Octavia, Winwood,
I don't know, about to find out.
Rogers, and Fishers Elementary. For your protection, move to an interior room on the
I
lowest
guess
floor
this
of a
guy's
building.
gonna let us
Repeating,
go.
a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 10:30 a.m. for the following counties in Nebraska: Butler, Colfax, Dodge, and Saunders. The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Colfax County in northeastern Nebraska, southwestern Dodge County, northwestern Saunders County until 10:45 a.m. At 10:01 a.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles northeast of Schuyler, over 20 miles northeast of David, Michigan, moving at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include ball-sized hail and 60 miles per hour with gusts. Radar-indicated threat. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles.
Looks like May had a super chat. Thanks, folks, for your support today. Severe weather risk to reinvigorate here in western Iowa. Got to get moving, so we don't want to fall behind. And if we end up behind the line, that pretty much takes us out of the game all day. today. I don't think it's going to be a late night. I think this is another one of those situations where we're looking at, maybe being done by 6 or 7 p.m. Really early start today. I was not anticipating this at all. So we'll get up here in Ottawa and get fuel and dinner, and from there we'll probably wait for this storm, maybe try to catch it. I don't know, see how things look. Let it close in on us a bit, maybe it'll develop a shelf cloud. Who knows? We've got all day. Out here though. Southern target, which is down in like Oklahoma and Kansas, goes off today. I hope we're picking the right one. I just don't, there's so much uncertainty with both of them that I'm not quite sure why it would be worth a change driving down there. I mean, we can still make it. We've got until about 11 a.m. Once 11 a.m. hits, we can. We've got about 45 minutes here to change our mind, but I don't think there's much reason to. I think we're in an okay spot. It's possible the south could do something much more interesting than the north, but we don't know these details till they happen. And there's nothing right now that's making me think that we're in the wrong spot. fuel up here, so we're good to go.
Turn left onto US 75 North, South 4th Avenue.
Until 10:30 a.m. for northwesternward and southeastern Cumming counties. At 10:12 a.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 3 miles north of Oakland, or 12 miles east of West Point, moving east at 40 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include
Continue on US 75 North for half a mile.
Bancroft and Craig. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 10:30 a.m. for the following counties: Burke, Nebraska. At 10 a.m., Sioux City had a cloudy sky. The temperature was 65 and the dew point 65. The relative humidity was 100%.
Should be about to cross into Iowa here.
The pressure was 29.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Nebraska 51 East, West 7th Street.
Iowa. The Mars was cloudy at 64. Sheldon was cloudy at 66. Cherokee was cloudy at 65. Spencer was cloudy at 69. Once again,
Turn right onto Nebraska 51 East, West 7th Street.
temperature of 65. The current time is 10:16 a.m. Central Daylight Time. 475 megahertz. This is the Waelti radio station WXL 62, broadcasting from a transponder in Long Iowa. Our program originates from the National Weather Service in Sioux Falls and serves Sioux City and the surrounding Siouxland area. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 10:30 a.m. for southwesternward, southeastern Cumming, northwestern Washington, and northern North counties. At 9:55 a.m.
Yep, here's the bridge.
Welcome to Iowa.
All right, now we're in Iowa. severe weather threat to increase later this morning and this afternoon. sky looks really stable out here. I'm not sure. These clouds, they look very stable. So I'm not quite sure what today is going to bring. I really don't. There is the potential for tornadoes. Yes. I'm not overly intrigued right now by that risk. Severe weather threat is almost guaranteed to ramp up here in the next few hours. That's why we're not engaging with this line of storms right now. We have to stay ahead of it. If we don't stay ahead of it, we're not going to see anything later today at all. Period. Because we'll get behind, and then anything that forms severe will either be part of this line as it reforms, as it travels to the east, or be out ahead of it. And if we're 70 miles behind the line because it blew over us at 60 miles an hour, we will not see anything else today. So that's why we have to stay out ahead of this thing. It's imperative.
In half a mile, turn left onto Filbert Avenue.
Made that mistake many times before, not staying out ahead of something. I just went out in the exit, but whatever. Alright.
Your destination is on the left.
Okay, cool, thanks.
For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
See if we can sneak in here.
Storm warning remains in effect until 10:30 a.m. for the following counties: Byrd, Nebraska. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 10:30 a.m. for southwestern Byrd, northwestern Washington, and northeastern.
Let's see. Minnesota or Iowa? I'm not going to know, guys, for a while. I will not know for a while. Who knows? It could be either target at this point. I hope we don't have to go up into Minnesota, but if we have to, we will.
Hi, will you be using the mobile app today?
Yeah, I have a mobile order. It's LA31.
You said LA31?
Correct, yes.
For Vince?
Yep.
Okay. You can let him pull around for me. Thank
Okay.
you.
She didn't sound too confident. That's actually kind of a pretty view. I won't need the receipt. Thanks.
All right, have a good one.
You too. Ooh, she looked really disappointed that I didn't take that receipt. She like frowned. It's like she like very clearly like frowned at me. I'm like, sorry. Okay. It's probably had it. It's probably had 90 people come through here and complain about everything. Hi. Thanks. Okay, we're just waiting now.
I can have you pull forward towards the left
Okay.
on one of those parking spots.
Okay.
We're waiting on sausage.
Okay. Okay, we'll wait. So they're gonna make the poor worker come out in the rain. That sucks. I don't have to negatively comment about every person ever. Dude, I am so damn sick and tired of some of you guys nitpicking every goddamn thing I do, so can you just stop? Literally the most irritating thing ever. There's more negative nitpicking comments out here about every little fucking thing I do. It's getting a little ridiculous, guys. Like, come on. You stopped at the stop sign for 1.23 seconds and you're supposed to stop for 1.25 and blah, blah, blah. It's like, come on, guys. Really? If you don't want to watch the stream, don't watch the stream. I don't know what else to tell you. I really don't. Why are all you guys mentioning Dairy Queen? They don't have breakfast, do they? I don't even think they're open. All I said is the lady clearly frowned at. Like, it was supposed to, I'm sorry for making conversation. I'm so fucking stupid. I won't do it anymore. Jesus Christ. Good God. Anyway, but no, I don't think that Dairy Queen's open. Since when do they have breakfast? Like, everybody in the chat here is telling me I needed to go to Dairy Queen, but Dairy Queen's where I'm from, they don't open until like 11. Is that like a new thing? Or what the heck's going on there?
So is it going to get real exciting on the storms?
I'll be honest, I couldn't tell you. I don't know. I really don't. But it's going to get windy and you're going to get wet if you bring any more orders out. So.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm just kind of looking at the clouds. I'm going like, oh.
Yeah, you're going to get wet if you come out anymore. So, yeah. You'll be all right, though.
All right, thank you.
Yep. Okay, I don't know where this lady went. I really hope she's not behind my truck. Nope, she's over there. She just like she like walked backwards and just like disappeared, and I have no idea where she went. So I really don't want to run her over. No, I don't have a problem with people mentioning Dairy Queen, guys. No. I was just asking why everybody was mentioning them because, like, I've never seen a Dairy Queen that's open before like 10 or 11 in the morning. It was just as it. No. I did not have an issue with that, guys. I was just asking. Oh my God, what is going on today? Did not know that they had any sort of breakfast food whatsoever. I don't know, we probably barely beat the McDonald's breakfast. That's probably why they had to... It's probably why they had to make it, because it was probably the last breakfast order they had or whatever, because I think they stop at like 10:30. I really don't like McDonald's, but we have to take what we can get sometimes, you know? I mean, in a hurry, sometimes it's really the only thing you can get. Okay. Can't tell if I just got a phone call or... Yeah. Hello? Why? Yeah. I can't even talk on the phone. The phone service is so bad out here. What the heck? I'm telling you, Verizon is just no good anymore, guys. Oh, that guy's got no girlfriend. No, see, Verizon used to be the best phone carrier, and now it's like you can't even talk on the phone. I don't know what's going on with them lately. Tell me Verizon's worthless. Alright, sounds good. Yep. But no, seriously, guys, like, Verizon has just gone to heck lately. I don't know, like I said, they used to be the best carrier out here, and now they're... I'd argue that they're the worst. I'm gonna take a picture of this shelf cloud. Just gotta stay in the car here so I can focus on the weather. It's always fun to talk to people and run into everyone, but out here. But I gotta focus on the weather here at the fuel station. This is a slow pump. We're just now crossing the 8-gallon mark. I actually am probably gonna cut this pump off. Just don't have time to sit here. I don't know why, and it's not the truck, guys. It's just a lot of slow gas pumps out here, but especially compared to that one we went to yesterday, that little family-owned gas station thing, that tiny one where I paid like $4.20 for a gallon of gas. But those pumps were fast. I mean, we got like 14 gallons out of that thing in about like a minute and a half, if even. Yeah, I want to catch this shelf cloud, so we're done. I'm going to cut it off. We'll get more gas down the road. So I feel like us telling the McDonald's lady she was about to get wet was an accurate forecast. A little bit of wind here and hail. Yep, in just a few minutes. Everybody's pulling over here, guys. I gotta focus on the weather. I gotta focus on my job here for a minute, guys. Holy cow. Hell of a shelf coming in. I'm not trying to be rude, guys. Everybody's coming up. I just gotta kind of focus on what I'm doing. I apologize to anybody here following or coming up or whatever. It's not me trying to be rude. We got a million things I got going on here. Hi. How's it?
I'm not going to bother you.
No,
at all.
You're good.
I just wanted to let you know that I've been watching you.
Have you?
Yep, me and my son, and he's at work, and he goes, darn, if it didn't work, you'd say hi. So.
Oh, no, I appreciate it.
So
You're
I
about,
just wanted to say that.
all right, you're about to get soaking wet here.
Okay, well, I'm out of here, so
okay.
have a good one.
All right, you too. All right, we got to move. We got to move right away. About to get smacked with wind. I don't know if I can get turned around here without. No, we're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. Just barely. I can't stop, dude. There's that guy flagging me down. No, I appreciate if these people, whoever that was flagging me down with your phone, not the guy I just talked to. I just talked to him, but the guy just passed flagging me down with your phone. I'm really sorry, guys. I really gotta focus on this, otherwise I'm gonna fall behind here. That guy was trying to flag me to pull over, but I just gotta keep going right now. We're starting to fall behind already. An umbrella just went flying across the road. Does that make this a severe thunderstorm now, or what? We just had an umbrella, and now we're stuck at one of these darn one-way temporary stop sign things. Gosh darn it, that ain't good. Okay, we got a green light, so that's good. Sometimes you sit for 20 minutes at these things. Severe warn?
Cloudy sky. The temperature was 65.
No, we're not even severe warn.
The relative humidity was 100%. Wind was east at 7 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.86 and falling. Elsewhere in northwest Iowa, the Mars was cloudy at 64. Sheldon was cloudy at 66. Cherokee was cloudy at 65. Spencer was cloudy at 69. Once again, at 10 a.m. in Sioux City, the sky was cloudy with a temperature of 65. The current time is 10:40 a.m. Central Daylight Time. Operating on a frequency of 162.475 megahertz, this is the weather radio station WXL62, broadcasting from a transmitter near Lund, Iowa. Our program originates from the National Weather Service in Sioux Falls and serves Sioux City and the surrounding Siouxland area.
Yeah, let's keep moving east.
The severe thunderstorm warning for southern Burke County is canceled. The severe thunderstorm which prompted the warning has moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled.
Alright, I'm gonna try to eat dinner.
The city had a cloudy sky. The temperature was 65 and the dew point 65. The relative humidity was 100%.
I did post a clip of that thunder thing coming through, shelf cloud coming through. Holy cow, is this entire town under construction? goodness, guys. This whole town is like being constructed all at once.
Current time is 10:41 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Operating on a frequency.
Just got to get back out in front of this thing.
475 megahertz. This is the weather radio station WXL62, broadcasting from a transmitter near Lund, Iowa. Our program originates from the National Weather Service in Sioux Falls and serves Sioux City and the surrounding Siouxland area. The severe thunderstorm warning for southern Burke County is canceled. The severe thunderstorm which prompted the warning has moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. At 10 a.m., Sioux City had a cloudy sky. The temperature was 65 and the dew point 65.
Okay, everybody's going this way.
Humidity was 100%.
I think it's still closed down there, so I'm going to go another block.
The pressure was 29.86 inches and falling.
I don't know if those people are detouring or going home.
64. Sheldon was cloudy at 66. Cherokee was cloudy at 65. Spencer was cloudy at 69. Once again, at 10 a.m. in Sioux City, the sky was cloudy with a temperature of 65. Current time is 10:43 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Operating on a frequency of 162.475 megahertz. This is known as a radio station WXL62, broadcasting from a transmitter near Lund, Iowa.
Alright guys, I'm going to go as far east on this residential road as I can, and then we'll go north back to 178 or 5.
Severe thunderstorm warning for southern Burke County is canceled. The severe thunderstorm which prompted the warning has moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. At 10 a.m., Sioux City had a cloudy sky.
I see quite a bit of traffic up here, so I think we're clear of the construction.
The relative humidity was 100%. Wind was east at 7 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.86 inches and falling. Elsewhere in northwest Iowa, Lamar was cloudy at 64.
There we go.
Sheldon was cloudy at 66.
Okay, good. Got around that.
Spencer was cloudy at 69. Once again, at 10 a.m. in Sioux City, the sky was cloudy with a temperature of 65.
We're underneath the shelf cloud right now. Get out in front of this, take another look. See if we can see another photo opportunity like we did before.
of your thunderstorm which prompted the warning has moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. At 10 a.m., Sioux City had a cloudy sky. The temperature was 65 and the dew point 65. The relative humidity was 100%.
Yeah, we'll sit here for a minute. The storm is actually not severe warned. Alright, we should be good to go here in a second. I hope. Seems like these temporary stoplight things are the cause of many problems while storm chasing. Skies here underneath the front of the shelf cloud. Should be able to get out and see the leading edge of it like we did back there in town, hopefully in the next 10 minutes or so here. We're just going to have to work our way around this traffic. Alright guys, it's 11 a.m. and the streetlights are on. It's so dark.
Your National Weather Service forecast.
It's kind of weird.
Rest of today, showers likely with a chance of thunderstorms late this morning. Showers and thunderstorms likely this afternoon. Locally heavy rainfall possible late this morning. Highs in the 470s. Southeast winds 10 to 15 on the west coast.
Yeah, all that traffic went left. I'm gonna go straight. We'll cut north at the next road. 38 windy now. It is just crazy how dark it is out here for 11 a.m. in the morning. Jeez. Dead zone's out here. Hopefully that'll clear up for us shortly. There's just no service out here. Pretty awful. Coming up on our north option here. surprised that it's as defined as it is. Looking at radar, the storm's a little bit messy. I didn't expect it to have this nice of a shelf cloud on it. It's possible this storm has had this feature on it the whole time, though, because remember when we started the stream, we were buried in the dense fog, so it's possible this feature was there. Just weren't able to see it. Northeast option. I'm gonna take it. Where's the road here? It should be. Oh no, it's up here a ways. Zoom the map in a little more. Here he goes. I think this northeast option go up toward Denison. Try to get you folks a better view here shortly. Away from some of these trees for a minute. definitely not the most impressive shelf cloud I've ever seen, but it's 11 o'clock in the morning. I'll take it. East now. I wanted to get a little bit north on this because the overall storm motion appears to be northeast. Oh, nope, I don't want to turn right. Straight. Never been here before. Never even heard of it.
Friday, sunny with a 20% chance of showers.
Let me get us out of town and then we'll have a view with the rooftop camera again. The buildings are just blocking everything. Toward Denison. Gotta get a little ways in front of this so we can pick the best part of the storm, if that makes any sense. It's moving pretty quick. Southern portion of this storm. So we need to get out ahead of it, maybe get toward Denison, and that would probably be a good spot to catch this at. Finding the stream this morning, everyone. We're still live with the Radar Omega app as well. Just need to get a little bit of distance on this thing so we can properly document it. Denison's going to be a good spot. This thing may actually have to go north out of Denison. I don't know. This thing's moving a little bit more northeast now than it was earlier. Hill to sit on. Alright, coming through Charter Oak right now. Yeah, and I'll see if I can find us a good spot to watch. We've got a little bit of time. We can stop and watch this thing roll in. Not seeing much for high spots. Looks like there might be a hill up here. That's a shot. That is if the corn's not too tall. That is honestly a problem this time of year when storm chasing is the corn. I know it sounds ridiculous, but it's not. So, you've got 8 to 10 foot tall corn stalks, and now we have a problem because all of this top of the vehicle is only like 6.5, 7 foot tall. It's really tough to periscope over the top of this stuff. park. We can actually see. Maybe right here. Let me see if there's a little field access driveway up ahead or something. Road's closed up here, which is probably going to work out in our favor because that means there probably won't be traffic on it. On here. That's a good road. I believe we just got a severe thunderstorm warning here.
Today, mostly cloudy, Iowa. Thunderstorms late this morning, heavy showers and thunderstorms this afternoon.
There it is. Oh, I can't see squat from here.
The National Weather Service in Omaha has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Monona County in west central Iowa until 11:45 a.m. At 11:17 a.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Soldier, or 22 miles west of Denison, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Butte, Moorhead, and Soldier. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 11:45 a.m. for the following county: Monona, Iowa. All hazards weather radio station WNG668 in Denison, Iowa, transmitting on 162.55 megahertz. This broadcast originates from the National Weather Service at Des Moines, Iowa. The National
So we have a severe thunderstorm warning now.
A severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Monona County in west central Iowa until 11:45 a.m. At 11:17 a.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Soldier, or 22 miles west of Denison.
We're going to pause here for a second and get a plan.
Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Moorhead and Soldier. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 11:45.
Give me just a second here.
Monona, Iowa. This is the all hazard weather radio station WNG668 in Denison, Iowa, transmitting on 162.55 megahertz. This broadcast originates from the National Weather Service at Des Moines, Iowa. The National Weather Service in Omaha has issued
Go back down to Charter Oak and go farther east. See if we can stay out of the shelf. This whole storm system is moving northeast, but it looks like, especially with the area that's been warned, it's probably in our best interest to continue on that highway that we were on. the leading edge of that shelf cloud there up ahead. We're underneath it right now. Back there to the Denison area. May go north, I'm not sure. The storm is really moving quickly now. Best bet's probably going to be to get moving north. I don't know if I want to go east toward Carroll or if I just want to go north out of Denison. Either way, we're going to have to get moving north at some point.
prompted the warning has weakened below severe limits and no longer poses an immediate threat to life or property. Therefore, the warning
Oh
has
shit,
been
I'm in the
canceled.
wrong lane. I need to be, whatever, that's fine. Call the cops, whatever. I want to turn right. For some reason I thought I wanted to turn left. No, we need to go right, follow Highway 30.
This broadcast originates from the National Weather Service at Des Moines, Iowa. The severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Monona County is canceled. The storm which prompted the warning has weakened below severe limits and no longer poses an immediate threat to life or property. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. This is NOAA All Hazards Weather Radio Station WNG668 in Denison, Iowa, transmitting on 162.55 MHz. This broadcast originates from the National Weather Service at Des Moines, Iowa. The severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Monona County is canceled. The storm which prompted the warning has weakened below severe limits and no longer poses an immediate threat to life or property. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. This is NOAA All Hazards Weather Radio Station
Yeah, I don't know, that severe thunderstorm warning's been dropped. Some of the models are still pretty insistent on severe storms later as well. So, I don't know. I have no idea what's going to happen at this point. I'm not writing off central and south central Iowa. I wouldn't be surprised to see something happen down there, but it's going to be a few hours. I'm going to get east of town here, though, and we'll see if we can get a better look at this thing.
WNG668 in Denison, Iowa, transmitting on 162.55 MHz. This broadcast originates from the National Weather Service at Des Moines, Iowa. The severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Monona County is canceled. The storm which prompted the warning has weakened below severe limits and no longer poses an immediate threat to life or property. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. This is NOAA All Hazards Weather Radio Station WNG668 in Denison, Iowa, transmitting on 162.55 MHz. This broadcast originates from the National Weather Service at Des Moines, Iowa. The thunderstorm warning for southeastern Monona County is canceled.
Yeah, the front of this shelf cloud's not nearly as well defined as it was before. It was a lot prettier. Not like 45 minutes to an hour ago. Everything under construction on here. This town's got a bunch of detour construction stuff going on too. They're doing everything at once. Not sure why we're stopping. Yeah. Should have a new update from the SPC, a new day one outlook. If it hasn't been issued, it will be issued in probably a few minutes. Once we get east of town, we'll stop and take a look at that. But maybe this won't be our main event. I was thinking it would be, but here's the problem, guys. If this is not going to be our main event, like if this line or complex of storms, if it doesn't want to evolve basically into something more than it is, then that could be a bit of an issue for severe weather later on. This is probably going to stabilize the atmosphere a little bit, and that would make it more difficult for storms to become severe later on this afternoon. Now, it is possible if the sun comes out, it could reheat the atmosphere pretty quick. I don't know what the dew points are at right now necessarily, but maybe we could have some atmospheric recovery right after this. But while this thing's moving pretty quickly, it still seems to be taking its time overall getting through the area. So I don't know, guys. It could be one of those. This happens a lot up in Iowa, Illinois, Wisconsin, Minnesota, this northeast part of the Midwest up here. A lot of times these severe weather events get kind of ruined because of storms that were going on in the morning that maybe were not originally forecast. This is going somewhat close to what the HR model was saying. That model was indicating morning showers and some sort of a complex moving through. It didn't look like it was going to be as intense of a thunderstorm complex. But we've been following this thing since the Norfolk, Nebraska area, and it's been severe on and off. So once we get a couple of miles east of town, we'll stop and take a look at things. Try to make a little bit better forecast. You're surprised that I've gone north because there will be more energy in northwest Iowa. Okay, well that's kind of why, right? You know, that's why I'm favoring north, because like you said, you know, northwest Iowa is a potential. So that's why I'm trying to favor north here. Guys, I'm trying to stay north of I-80 for now. I think anything that happens south of Interstate 80 is going to be kind of a slop. I think we need to stick somewhat close to the surface low, which is farther north. So I think central Iowa and north central Iowa might be the target. I'm just not sold on Minnesota. I mean, don't get me wrong, we can go up there, but I'm just not sold on it. Yeah, like you mentioned, that's one of the reasons I have not gone south. Thank you for the super chat, by the way. I see somebody somewhere. But I'm kind of glad we didn't go to that south target, because I feel like the south target the south target may be a little bit more likely to produce a little bit more significant severe weather, I feel like what we have up here is probably going to be sufficient, and it's not an 8-hour drive away. I haven't chased Iowa for quite a while. Really has been a while. Another one of those like temporary stoplight things. Yeah, there's a lot of construction out in this part of the state. Holy cow. Alright, so we'll just wait a minute here. Hope this thing changes today.
KA band.
Fingers crossed that this is not...
Oh, look, another one-lane construction zone.
Yeah, see, it's not just me. But fingers crossed that this is not one of those lights that stays red for about 10 minutes at a time. I like that one that we ran into. Where was that? Was that Oklahoma or Kansas or something the other day that had the little countdown timer on it, so you knew how long until it was green or whatever? I thought that was kind of neat. Whoever had the idea to put the little countdown timer on these is pretty smart. Yeah, you just never know how long you're going to sit at these, because some of them you sit at them for like a minute, and some of these things are just super long. That wasn't too bad. Yeah, sometimes you just sit at those forever. Ice. That sign literally says ice. Yeah, I'm not too worried about ice today. I think we'll be okay.
behind you is like slowing everybody down.
I don't even know what the speed limit is out here. We'll just pretend it's 65 and hope for the best. I don't know. It's probably 55. I don't know.
55, 55.
55. Are you freaking kidding me? This is like 75 on this. If this was Texas, this would be like 85. Storm did weaken, but pretty high potential that it reinvigorates here. It's been on an overall weakening trend, but it's holding on pretty well. It's not just dying out, kind of like I thought it would. It is holding in there. Some roads in Texas should be 55 based on the surface quality. God, ain't that the truth? Some of those roads in Texas, you hit a pothole and you're doing 80, you about go into, you almost fly into the other county. up, otherwise we're just going to get stuck underneath it. And then you get stuck behind cars going really slow, and then you just can't get out ahead of it again. It is possible, though, with this getting out of the area, that maybe we could have redevelopment in extreme western Iowa later. So it's possible that maybe we will have something else besides this. When I say something besides this, I don't. Obviously, this is going to be a continuing event. You know, we're not going to be done with it here. This is going to be an all-day thing. But at first here, it was looking like maybe this would be the main event here. And as I moved east, it would either kind of redevelop or trigger redevelopment. But now I'm almost wondering if it does get out of here. It looks like it's speeding up a bit. If it does get out of here in good time, the atmosphere could recover a little bit, and maybe we could have a different system develop, or maybe some more isolated cells. I have no idea what the actual probability of that happening is. Kind of a guess right now. A lot of uncertainties, which has been an issue with this entire event, has been the uncertainties. It's kind of tough this time of year too. These transitional seasons bring their own challenges. I guess we're stopping on the brakes here. What town is this? West Side. Get up here to Highway 71, which is Carroll, town of Carroll. Make our decision then. I don't even think we really have much structure left with this thing. A lot of it kind of faded away. Probably the earliest, though, that we've streamed severe thunderstorm warnings, at least during the day, for quite some time. probably need to pull over up. That's a good idea. Once we get up here to Carroll, I'm going to stop and get that the Insta360 camera off the roof. Get that charged back up again. I can't find my spare batteries for it. I don't know where I put them. Basically, as soon as it quits, we get outside of the sprinkles here, I'll get out. Here to our south is starting to look a little more organized. I shouldn't say south, but the storm that this was right behind us is starting to look a little more organized on radar. Not a lot, but a little bit. Watch this van, see if he does anything stupid. might be a good spot. We'll just stop here for a minute. I'll get that camera before it starts pouring rain. And we'll watch to see how this storm evolves over the next maybe 3 to 4 minutes.
Highs in the lower 80s. Thursday night, mostly clear. A slight chance of showers after midnight. Lows in the upper 50s. Chance of rain 20%. Friday, sunny with a 20% chance of showers. Highs in the lower 80s. Again, the forecast for Denison and surrounding locations for the rest of today. Showers and thunderstorms. Near steady temperature in the lower 70s. South winds 50
Okay, got it.
miles an hour. Chance of rain near 100%. These are the 11 a.m. conditions for the Denison area. At the Denison Airport,
Get this thing charging.
cloudy. The temperature was 68 degrees.
Oops.
The wind was 8 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.86 degrees falling. Looking around the area, in Sioux City, a thunderstorm was reported with a temperature of 65. It was cloudy with a temperature of 60 in Carroll, 70 in Harlem, and 70
Okay, we'll let that charge.
Under cloudy skies, Audubon reported
And we'll sit here and watch this roll in for a little bit.
and Storm Lake reported 66. Here are some conditions elsewhere in Iowa and Nebraska. In Tacoma, a thunderstorm was reported at 4. In Cedar Rapids, it was sunny with a temperature of 76. It was partly sunny with a temperature of 75 in Des Moines and 75 at Clarinda. It was cloudy with a temperature of 69 at Spencer and 62 at Norfolk. Now for a few weather conditions around the region. At Kansas City, a thunderstorm was reported. The temperature was 69 degrees, winds were gusting to 28. In Sioux Falls, light rain was falling. The temperature was 68 degrees. At Minneapolis, St. Paul, it was cloudy. The temperature was 69 degrees, once again at 11 a.m. In Denison, it was cloudy. The temperature was 68 degrees. Now here is the hazardous weather outlook for portions of central Iowa. For today and tonight, thunderstorms will be likely in western Iowa on Saturday afternoon and spread into central Iowa by the evening, persisting into Saturday night. There is a
Okay.
risk of severe weather.
So yeah, I don't.
The western half of Iowa Saturday afternoon.
There's really not even much here to look at, is there?
Strong wind gusts and hail are the main expected hazards, including with a few tornadoes on the west coast.
This isn't a bad spot to sit. This storm's approaching somewhat quickly, maybe about 35, 40 miles an hour. Maybe probably about 45 miles an hour. The southern portion here is intensifying somewhat right here. We're here. It's moving toward us.
Otherwise, low chances for showers and the weak storm remain into early next week largely across eastern Iowa. Fodder information statement. Fodder activation may be needed today. This is NOAA All Hazards Weather Radio Station WNG668 in Denison, Iowa, transmitting on 162.55 megahertz. This broadcast originates from the National Weather Service at Des Moines, Iowa. The current time is
Yeah, I really don't see anything going on with this storm. Too crazy.
National Weather Service forecasts for Denison and surrounding
Radar is indicating there might be some small hail back in here over Denison right now.
temperature in the lower 70s. South winds 15 to 20 miles an hour. Chance of rain near 100%.
Yeah, there's probably a small hail core here near Denison.
With a chance of
Oops.
showers and thunderstorms until midnight. Then partly
But I don't think that it's anything too intense.
in the mid-60s. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Chance of rain 50%. Sunny.
Let's look at the storm heights.
West wind 5 to 10 miles an hour.
Yeah, so we've got basically kind of two cores with this storm, so to speak. This one near Denison does appear to be strengthening. This is showing us the height of the storm clouds.
5 to 10 miles an hour. Monday,
Yeah, actually it's coming down a bit.
lows in the lower
Much brighter colors, higher cloud tops, so it's back over this part of Iowa.
in the upper 70s. Tuesday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-50s. Wednesday, sunny. Highs in the upper 70s.
We'll wait and see. It's worth waiting a little while here.
Lows in the upper 50s.
You never know what's going to come of this. Point the camera back here for a minute instead.
Highs in the lower 80s. Thursday night, mostly clear. A slight chance of showers after midnight. Lows in the upper 50s. Chance of rain 20%. Friday, sunny with a 20% chance of showers. Highs in the lower.
Seems like it's a lot later than it is. Or it should be later than it is. I mean, we're past noon. It's 12:11 Central Time already. But we'll watch this thing approach. There's really not a lot of structure with this anymore, which I wouldn't really expect with this type of storm cluster. I haven't even really seen much for lightning. According to radar, if I measure, we're only about 6 miles away from it. So it should close in on us here in the next, like, 10 minutes or less. You guys are looking west. I don't even hear any thunder. Yeah, no real lightning activity with this storm. It's kind of an indicator that the storm's not really strengthening. Radar Omega is showing some strikes between Highway 30 and Highway 141, but even at that point, or at that rate, it's just not what we would expect with a robust thunderstorm. I don't know, though. That southern portion is still, well, it's not necessarily strengthening quickly. It's looking a little bit more healthy than the rest of this. This whole complex is going to move toward Minnesota. I'm going to tilt the camera back a little bit. Oh my god, this thing is taking its time. Holy cow. This thing was moving quicker. I think it's slowing down a bit. Either that or I really just misjudged it. I don't know. If it is slowing down, that could be a sign that it could strengthen a little bit soon. The HR model is showing this this activity kind of dying out maybe by 2 or 3 p.m. I don't know if that's going to happen or not, and then reinvigoration maybe by 5, or some new storms forming by 5. That time will come pretty quickly. You know, it always time always goes a lot quicker than you would anticipate it to out here. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I think we're still a little early. It's probably going to be a few hours before things really get going. And I don't know if it's going to be this storm right here or if it's going to be something new that develops, probably right behind this line somewhere. Kind of thinking that northwest Iowa, south central-ish Minnesota might not be a bad target. We've kind of got a shelf cloud approaching, kind of. It's not a very robust looking one. Yeah, I think the name of the game here in a little bit is going to be to probably get north. I think where we're at now is about as far south as I would want to be for any sort of storms today, really. Yeah, there is a bit of a shelf cloud there. Yeah. It's kind of hazy out here, which makes it kind of hard to see what's coming at us until it's right on top of us. It's a little bit blue and green colored behind there. Oh, there was a bit of lightning, finally. God, this thing is moving really slow all of a sudden. I thought this was coming at us possibly maybe, 40 to 50 miles an hour, and here I think we're more like 25, 30. Jeez. No special weather statements or anything on it, though. Just want severe warning. Alright, so that's cool.
The National Weather Service in Des Moines has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Greene County in west central Iowa, northwestern Webster County in central Iowa, southern Pocahontas County in northwestern Iowa, Sept County in west central Iowa, Calhoun County in west central Iowa, eastern Crawford County in west central Iowa, Carroll County in west central Iowa, until 1:30 p.m. At 12:23 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Nemaha to near Breda to near Manila, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Carroll, Sac City, Rockwell City, Lake City, Manson, Banning, Coon Rapids, Glyph, Lakeview, Odubo, Black Hawk Lake, North Swim Lake.
Oh man, guys, really cold outflow winds with this. Really cold.
Fonda, Early, Gilmore City, and Arcadia. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 1:30 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa: Calhoun, Carroll, Crawford, Greene, Pocahontas, Sac, and Webster. This is Noah.
Yeah, really cold outflow with this. It's going to be tough, guys, for storms later on to develop and become robust because this is going to really work the atmosphere over, stabilize things, I think. I think I'm going to get ready to head back up to the highway. But 60 mile per hour winds and 1 inch hail. That's what the warning is for. Yeah, we'll want to make our way up to that the Highway 30 and probably east, and we can either go north on 71 or we can take a different road. I'm not sure yet. Yeah, I wonder if we picked the wrong target. Oh boy. Now we're getting some thunder. Alright, we'll wait just a minute for this to come overhead and then we'll start moving. Should go with the front camera for a minute. Yeah, we've actually got some lightning happening, so this storm might actually be intensifying a little bit here. Uptick in the lightning activity. Almost time to get moving. Okay, well, we're gonna move. I was thinking maybe we would start getting some wind gusts, but we're not getting wind gusts at all. This isn't even severe at this point. It could be maybe farther down the line, but right here it's not. We'll start heading back up toward Highway 30, because we're gonna need to get up there no matter what to do anything. You know, whether it's go east, west, north, whatever. The south is definitely not the answer right now. Anybody for Verizon? We have a word. I took it off of Wi-Fi. I was just saying they wanted to say they said that they just need to issue higher props because they're trying to do so far. And I looked at the model and it's actually like halfway west of Dallas. So they actually so I don't know, man. I'm considering it. I figured I'd have to make a decision by the next year. I don't know. considering south. Talk details here in a minute. I think I'm going to drop south on Carroll. I want to get on the south side of this line of storms. I want to see what the environment looks like. Got a couple of cells that have developed out ahead of this line too. I don't know, guys. I'm half tempted to start driving to Joplin. There is such a cold pool behind this storm, or behind this line. I don't know if the atmosphere is going to recover at all. If that's the case, then it would almost be beneficial to drop south. Try to catch something in eastern Kansas. I'll see though. It's definitely in range. That's the thing with these setups like this. You can't really commit to anything. You have to kind of be ready to change plans at any moment. I want to get up here to 30 and drop south and at least get out of this rainfall. Yeah. What the fuck is that? No. Well, my concern is, I mean, I know we haven't gotten a METAR update yet, but I mean, it's cold. I mean, I'm up here and it's like 62 degrees. So the HRRR had this line going through like 2 hours before it did, so I'm going south out of Carroll now. I just want to see what it feels like. I mean, I just told everybody I'm going to start going south and keep an eye on it. I mean, it's time to turn around, but I think it'll be obvious within the next hour and a half that it's going to go up here. Plus, this gives another taste too. I think I'm going to get tomorrow. So. Yeah, I mean, it's not far out of the way. So. I'm starting to think that our target area up here is going to be really washed out. This MCS, or this squall line here, is reinvigorating quite a bit here. I think it's going to stabilize the atmosphere to the point where it's going to be difficult for severe storms later on. There is a somewhat more robust target area farther south that extends from, I would say, like Parsons, Kansas, over to Joplin, down toward Tulsa, and that could be a little bit more of a nocturnal event going into this evening. So as of right now, I am going to begin driving south toward that target area, and keep an eye on this one up here. We're going to continue to be live for at least a little while. May break the stream into two parts, I don't know. But I'm going to continue to be live here for a while because I'm going to watch this. I'm going to watch the environment up here, and if it starts to look more favorable for severe storms up here, I'll just turn back around and come back up here. But for right now, I'm going to entertain the thought of the southern target. Skies out here, though. Some of these severe weather events go, these bimodal target areas, bimodal setups. Gotta keep all the options open. It's tough to do sometimes, but can be done. Just have to kind of be good at planning. Still not, like I said, I still may change my mind and stick to the northern target. If this line really gets going here in the next, 20 minutes to 45 minutes, then I may turn back around and we'll just target this line. But we have to, because time is running out to be able to go south, we have to kind of start hedging that way, just in case. Tough forecast today. you've got to be able to be mobile for this stuff. So, because time is running out to get south, you've got to start favoring south just in case. A lot of traffic, huge line of cars. I think this is the intersection I turned. Oh man, dang it. There's a cattle truck or something up here. Just god awful slow. I mean, I get why. But unfortunately, it's turning the same direction we are. Shit. That's a bit of an annoyance. More traffic here than there was on the interstate last night or the other day. Oh, nope, he's going straight. Thank God. That'll clear this up a bit. Surface observations up here don't look too promising for severe weather. Yeah, I think if this line would have went through earlier, like the models initially had said it would, I think our severe weather chances would be higher. The atmosphere would have had more time to recover. I gotta get around this truck. Oh my god. It's 55, guys, not 46. Jesus. Not saying you gotta speed, but you probably should at least go the speed limit. Until at least Interstate 80, just in case we have to turn back around. We'll be down to that enhanced risk pretty soon, though. It won't take too long to get down there. 50 miles from the enhanced risk. Down there south of Des Moines. I'm keeping an eye on that one. It's down along I-35. Gotta watch all these storms today. Radar looks like right now. You can see that kind of secondary storm that's formed down there along I-35 south of Des Moines that I was talking about. I'm not too worried about missing anything up here, I don't think. Well, there's a lot of lightning in that storm down there on I-35. I'm really going to watch that. I mean, we're pretty much out of range of that, but if that starts doing something, that could be indicative of the environment there. But I think it's pretty cool down there. I think it's becoming, things are looking a little better down there than up here. It's not necessarily that things, I guess I shouldn't say, it's not necessarily that things look better down there than up here. It's more so that things are looking less favorable up here to the point where I don't know if there's even going to be anything to go after later on. Heading south on 71 for a while, I guess. I'm going to go ahead and just take all the weather stuff off the screen for the moment. And this will allow chat to be up there too. Just we're not, right now we're not really in the vicinity of anything.
County in central Iowa, southeastern Nebraska County in northwestern Iowa, western Ryan in north central Iowa, Calhoun County in west central Iowa, Humboldt County in north central Iowa, southwestern County in central Iowa, eastern Carroll County in west central Iowa, western Boone County in central Iowa until 2:15 p.m. At 1:08 p.m. severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending from near Gilmore City to near Farmersville, 6 miles southwest of Rome, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Expected hazards include...
So, news through thunderstorm warning ahead of those storms.
This is a radar indicated flag. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected.
But it's still just for 60 mile per hour wind gusts and 1 inch hail. Down to I-80, we'll have to make the final decision. But I'm not thinking that this MCS is going to do much up here. There is the potential that Sunday could be a storm chase day down in Dallas, or the Dallas area. So I'm keeping a close eye on that. So that's kind of one of the deciding factors pushing me toward the south target. That would allow us to stream one more day. Because if we stay up here, I won't be able to make it down there by tomorrow. at what's going on down there, because I've been targeting Joplin to Bartlesville to Tulsa. Severe thunderstorm watch that's out for Kansas City now. It does mention east central Kansas, west central Missouri until 9 p.m. 2-inch or larger hail, scattered damaging wind gusts to 65 miles an hour, and a tornado or two. So yeah, that severe thunderstorm watch for Kansas City goes until, what did I say, 9? Yeah, until 9. 65 mile an hour winds, 2-inch hail. I don't think that the nocturnal or the overnight evening threat is going to really happen so much in the Kansas City area. There's a couple of severe storms down there right now, but I think after dark it'll clear out. I think the main risk that's going to potentially bring the tornadoes and giant hail and such will be farther to the south and southwest, but that'll be a little bit later on. So I'll be honest, I don't really know. I have not looked at that area in very much detail. But I wouldn't worry too much about it. Kansas City is on kind of the western extent there of that severe thunderstorm watch, so hopefully that stuff will move off to the east. Right now it looks like everything's moving off to the east, but obviously there could be more storms later. But real quick reminder, because I don't always see people's super chats here in the chat. If I did miss your super chat or your channel membership, I apologize, folks. I do see them all at the end of the stream. So you are all appreciated, and thanks for helping support our channel. Today's a really weird day. Just a mess. If anything happens in Iowa, it's probably going to be southern Iowa at this point, where the atmosphere hasn't been screwed up. So your guys' guess is as good as mine down here. So it's very possible that within the next 2-3 hours, something starts being concerning down here. Decide to stay, but you just really kind of gotta. We're gonna pass this guy. But you just really gotta kind of be vigilant and not get committed to one area, I guess. I'm glad that I did stream that first round. I wasn't expecting that to be anything we would stream, but I'm glad that we did. Hold on here, it says turn. Maybe. Yep, there he goes. I mean, don't get me wrong, we could stick with this MCS up here in Iowa and just keep following it east, but we've seen enough of that. That shelf cloud was pretty this morning, though. I wish it would have lasted a little longer. It fell apart pretty quick. Oh yeah, we'll do another stream later on once we get down there. Yeah, we'll probably split this into 2 streams. I'm just keeping this one active here for a little while until I know for sure that I'm going south. For those wondering, it actually harms my YouTube channel, streaming stuff that's not weather related, and driving from here to there with nothing but blue skies does hurt the channel, because people that are looking for the weather content, they join in, they click on the stream, they realize it's got nothing to do with what they want to see, and then they click off and then they don't come back. So that's why we try to keep it weather related. But when we're all wrapped up here, I'll keep the stream in the Radar Omega app if you want to watch the camera view. But for now, we'll remain here. But I think that our event down there in northeast Oklahoma, southeast Kansas, southwest Missouri, I think that's going to be right at or right after dark. Time's kind of on our side with this one. But if you are new here and you don't want to miss anything later, make sure you are subscribed. You can also visit our website, seethestorm.net. We've got links to our social media there as well. Alright, so this is Brayton. Now, it's been a while since I drove through here. Yeah, the last time I drove through here was that Gilmore City tornado last year, I think. I don't know. You start to remember all these places, but you can never remember what you were in these places for. Like, everything looks familiar, but you just never remember why. be interesting to see if we're making the right decision. Get down there and could end up late to the show, or the show doesn't happen at all, and then you look like an idiot. But if that happens, I guess at least we'll be in position for tomorrow. That slight risk. But then with our luck, that slight risk won't do anything. Which I guess is good for the residents and stuff down there. You know what I mean? Like, that's just the luck that we have on this channel. Get all the way down there, and then it just doesn't do anything, and then you're kind of screwed out of 2 days. But it wouldn't be the first time that's happened. It's not going to last either. Problem about going down this way is everything's like a 2-lane road for quite some time, so you get stuck behind people. That ain't ideal. Seems like anytime I'm in a hurry, there's always traffic, but if I have like nowhere to be, then there's nobody else on the road. Guys, I'm pretty sure it's drive 10 miles an hour below the speed limit day today. Good Lord. What in God's name is going on here? Now we're down to 37 in a 55.
I don't know why people are freaking out up here with Hannah.
Thank you. Holy crap, guys. What is going on? Like,
I don't know why they're all like going slow. I don't understand what's going on. There's like 4 of them.
Like, it's a Tahoe with a light bar and a push bumper. I get it. But last I knew, you got the tickets. If it was a cop, you get the ticket for exceeding the speed limit. So it's like, at least go with the speed limit. I hope they're going the other way that we are going. Please don't be turning. All right, everybody, cross your fingers that this line of cars... Oh, nope, they're turning. Okay, maybe we'll get them at the next intersection.
I feel like this all day.
Yeah, I don't get it, and I'm not complaining to complain, guys. Like, I'm dead serious. Like, it's...
I'm just not doing good because I'm already freaking tired as it is.
See, even there's other people complaining about it. But, like, my thing is, you know, I get it. You know, 53 and a 55, you know, okay, fine. But when you get people that are doing 37 in a 55 for no reason, like, they don't have a donut tire, they're not pulling a trailer, there's no inclement weather. It's like, why? Why do you do that? Like, come on. I don't get it. I get when there's a reason, you know, you got a flat tire, car problems, it's pouring rain, there's ice, whatever, but holy smokes. There's so there's 3 cars ahead of me because of this person. Behind me, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's a 9th one turning, there's a 10th, there's 11 cars behind me. 1, 2, 3, 4. This dude's holding up 15 cars. Holy cow.
Yeah, baby.
It's this one car up here. They have as much as a right of way to go slow and do it at your speed. Actually, they don't, because it's impeding traffic. You can get a ticket for it. So you have to drive within the realm of conditions. You have to drive approximately the speed limit. For example, if you're doing 20 miles per hour down this road or 30 miles an hour, you know, if they had their 4-way flashing indicators indicating that their vehicle was a hazard, that's one thing. But with no notification, no slow-moving vehicle sign, anything like that, they're actually at risk for an impeding traffic ticket. I've actually witnessed that happen before, and it actually was part of a live stream once. It was in Mississippi. There was a state cop that wrote somebody for doing like 15 under on a live stream, and the reason I know this is because immediately after it happened, you know, we'd pulled into a parking lot to watch the tornado warning storm near where this guy had this traffic stop, and he pulled in and told me exactly what he pulled him over for. And I said, well, good, because you know, like, impeding traffic's not cool. Yeah, they do have a right to the road, correct, but if you're not comfortable driving the speed limit and you think that 35 to 37 miles per hour in a 55 is the appropriate speed, and you're holding up 15 cars, I would argue that the polite thing to do would be to put your right turn signal on and just pull over to the side and let the 15 to 16 cars drive by. You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of rude. That's just what I thought anyway, but... Thunderstorm watch has been issued for here, but it's not populating on the map yet. Give it about 5 minutes. I'm sure the SPC will push that out. I suspect that that's probably for parts of southern Iowa, but I'll give you an update on that shortly. Judgmental. Tammy, I also don't work for you, so to sit here and tell me what I can and can't do, I think is a little bit rude. I'm not trying to be rude to you, I'm just saying that I'm the one out here busting my rear end to try to make the best product I can, and I don't think that it's very polite to tell me what I'm allowed to and not allowed to do. I mean, people, unfortunately, and this actually might come as a surprise to a lot of people, most of the people don't come here to listen to me talk about a severe thunderstorm warning. They come here because they find some sort of entertainment value of what's going on with behind the camera and the microphone. Right? They like the discussions. They come here because they want to talk about problems in the world. They want to talk about things that bother them. They want to hear people's opinions on this and that. To tell me that I'm only allowed to talk about the weather on a channel that I fund and our viewers fund, that's just not what we're gonna do. If we all want to have a conversation that's very polite, nobody's calling anybody an idiot or a D-bag or an a-hole about people that are holding up 15 cars driving 20 miles an hour under the darn speed limit. Well, that's what we're going to talk about. You know, that shouldn't come as offensive to anybody. I think the world needs to become a little more tolerant of other people's opinions. You know, it's one thing to argue with people, but there's a place and a time for it. I'm perfectly open to hearing why people think that my opinion is bogus about driving 35 to 37 miles per hour in opposed to 55. That's fine. I'm open to hearing those opinions, but it's also my opinion to tell you I think that opinion doesn't make any sense. And that's fine. People are allowed to disagree. I don't know what's going on today. It's like everything I've done has been nitpicked all to hell. And we had the stop sign ordeal earlier. I timed you. You were at that stop sign for 1.92 seconds. A full stop is 2 seconds. Oh, come on. Call the marshals, call the feds. We were 800ths of a second away from a full stop. I'll just report to the jail for processing here when we're done. Good Lord. I tell you, something going on today. You know, I don't come out here to tick people off, guys. Our viewers literally watch this channel because they find some sort of entertainment value. And if all we do is talk about the weather 24/7, we're going to run out of stuff to talk about pretty quick. Because right now, there's no weather to talk about. Well, I would ignore it too, but it's kind of hard not to. Severe thunderstorm watch, surprisingly, is actually issued for central Iowa, as far south as where we are now. Keep the stream going for a little bit. When the views start to drop off, that's when things get stale and you start to wrap the stream up. We'll keep it going for a little bit while we have the audience. Later on tonight, probably another stream will be initiated. I would guess maybe even between 5 and 6 p.m. Like there'll be a stream tomorrow now, I think. Probably in the Dallas area, northern Texas. It's pretty windy out here. The wind's kind of pushing me all over the road here. It's going to make this kind of an annoying drive here if it's like this the whole way down. Preferred tire depends on the car. Michelin Cross Climate 2 is the best tire out there. But if you're driving a truck or something, then I don't know. Maybe like a Dynapro AT or something. I have to stay away from those KO2s because they wear down too fast. A lot of people report, 30 to 35,000 miles. And if it costs me $1,400 to put 4 tires on the truck, I need them to last more than 30 to 35,000. I still still usually have to get tires 2 to 3 times a year, but if I only got 30 to 35,000 out of a tire, I'd be getting tires probably 4 times a year, 3 to 4 instead of 2 to 3. Especially at that price, that's kind of ridiculous. about 75 or so degrees now. Storm.net if you haven't, if you would like to support our channel, or find social media links. Thanks again, everybody, for joining us. See, everybody's talking about EVs now. Somebody said they had solar panels. I tell you what, if you got solar panels and you can actually charge off of the solar panels in a reasonable amount of time, I think that would be the way to go. But I don't know if you'd be able to charge it in a reasonable amount of time or not. Because at that point, you're pretty much just, your return on investment is very quick. Because the fact that you're not paying to charge anywhere is going to pay for that solar array. So anyway, folks, I'm going to jump out of here. I will be back live a little bit later on. Look for that new live stream to show up here pretty soon. And thanks for all the support today, folks. It means a lot to me that there's a lot of people out here that want to see me continuing doing what we're doing. Take care, everybody. Follow along in Radar Omega for the next little while, but should be live again here later this evening.